A lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball, but more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. And it's Yabusele in a power forward. Now here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Gafford with a screen on Embiid. Here's Davis. And Embiid with the block. Grimes, the pass to George. Pass to Grimes. George against Irving. George's shot is off. The Mavericks on offense. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks. So it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Now here's George. Throws it up high. And they'll get another chance. Edwards against Maxey. Here's Yabusele. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
For Dallas, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Irving looking around. To the paint. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you gotta love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Maxey with it. Plenty of space. That's good on the jumper.
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Dallas shooting their first free throw in this game. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Now here's Maxey, stolen by Gafford. It's stolen by Maxey. George left side.
2 minutes remaining.
The kick out to Maxey.
2 minutes.
From downtown. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Now here's George. Grimes, the pass to George. Philadelphia with another miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on George. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
56 seconds left now in the first quarter. Maxey, that's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Thompson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, inside the painted area, Klay Thompson showing off a little bit of touch.
Maxey against Edwards. It's George on the wing. Stolen by Davis. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Gafford missing. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Shot clock at 5. The three, and it's blocked by Davis. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Substitution on the call.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Sixers ahead. They're up by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
The Mavericks trailing. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. We've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. Davis down low. Pass to Edwards. Back to Davis. 4 on the clock. No good there. Davis has gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
He gets it in there.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Drummond with the screen. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, it's stolen. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Christie. Pass to Lively. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Here's Christie. Lays it up and banks it in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Drummond to screen on Edwards. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Drummond. Left side Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. The putback. Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. Now Maxey, guarded by Edwards. And it's Maxey missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Outside Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Takes it inside, and it's good. 2 points. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And Philadelphia making a change here. George is checked in. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. for Dallas. Prosper's checked in for Davis. Washington comes in for Edwards. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Walker, he's checked in for the Sixers. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. The three from Washington. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's George. Bona. Great positioning on the putback. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Prosper. And he goes in for the dunk.
That is nicely done by Spencer Dinwiddie, just getting the ball into the hands of a shooter.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Dinwiddie. George for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 5 points.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Christie. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. He has 7.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's George. He's got 5. Clock at 6. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Dinwiddie. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Here's Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Irving in at the 1 spot. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Thompson passes to Davis. Outside for Irving. Over George, and Irving gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Thompson outside. Outside Edwards. 3-pointer. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Here's George. Yabusele. There's the 3. A nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Irving with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Out to Thompson. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, this is the ethos that Klay Thompson plays with. He is a great scorer, but he's willing to give it up.
Up top, George. Check by Davis. To the wing on the left. There's a screen. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Here's Irving. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And the jam by George.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
George against Irving. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Gafford. Back to Edwards. And here is Irving. George defending. And he lobs it up. Oh! AD! An easy target on the lob.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
George against Davis. George scanning the floor. There's the drive. And the jam by George.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. .149 left in the third. Lively with the bucket.
Well, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
Here's McCain. Here's Yabusele. Outside Edwards. Goes back up. Count it. And the 76ers lead by 2.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Dinwiddie. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's McCain. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Philadelphia shooting their first 3 throws of the game on this trip to the line. First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Edwards against Dinwiddie. Out to the wing. Pass to Lively. Exum outside. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
And there's a pick. Here's McCain. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. .16 seconds left in the third. Drummond to screen on Dinwiddie. For 3, Maxey, tipped. Here's the break. For the lead. And Lively with the lay-in. It's good. Lively's got 8. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Here's Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Drummond to screen on Davis. For 3, George. Offensive rebound. Drummond finds Oubre. Over Irving. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Drummond.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Outside for Davis. The big man Davis attacking. Gafford passes to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot from behind the arc. Nails it from 3. Edwards has got his first 3 points of the game.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
Embiid a screen on Edwards. Maxey. Gafford with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Blocked again! Left side, Edwards. Pass to Lively. Irving with it. Back to Lively. Stolen by Drummond. George with it. Irving picks him up. And that one drops.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Nice move. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Maxey against Edwards. To tie it up. Maxey, that's good. It's a tie ball game.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Now Lively. With the drive. Pass to Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Edwards against Maxey. To take the lead. Kicks it to George. Stolen by Davis. Gafford against Maxey. Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. 6 to shoot. Edwards, a pass to Gafford. The shot off that time. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Up top, Oubre. He's guarded by Irving. Maxey, that's good.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Count the basket.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Maxey surveys. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. Count it!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Drummond against Lively. Gafford to screen. Outside for Davis. 4 on the clock. Outside Irving. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Expect them to take their time to strip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Maxey passes to Drummond. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. So it comes up empty at the line.
Ouch! That was a missed opportunity. Could have put this game on ice.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Turning here to our analysts, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Thompson's shot is off. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. A nice shot by LeBron.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Shot by McDaniels, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Reeves right side, shoots over McDaniel. The second effort, Reeves outside. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And we've got longtime WNBA star Candace Parker in the building tonight.
And Parker started her career here in LA, MVP and Rookie of the Year for the Sparks back in that 2008 campaign. Still a fan favorite in Southern Cal.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Free throw good, Edwards. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Doncic looking it over. The 3 ball. Gobert pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Conley against Doncic. Here's LeBron. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
Doncic. Good on the bucket.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Has to Gobert. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Doncic outside. And he's good on the 3 ball. Doncic has got 5.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
To the left side wing. Gobert finds McDaniel. Edwards looking it over. Randle a screen on Reed. Edwards no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Takes a 3. LeBron passes to Hayes. And again, it's the Lakers.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Timberwolves trail by 4. 1:19 left to play here in the first. Randle outside. Randle with a screen for Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And there's Randle on the assist from Edwards.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randle's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Here's Reeves. He has yet to score. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Doncic, no good.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Edwards. Good on the shot. 7 points in the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. Mike Conley grabs the miss. Randall outside. Tie game in Los Angeles. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Hachimura. Then there's Len. Then there's Doncic. And it's Goodwin into the shooting guard position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Now, here's Reed. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Reed's got his first points in this one.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Miller, the pass to Reed, stolen by Len. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. Back to Finney-Smith. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Finney-Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Doncic knows he's the focal point of the defense, so really good to see him find the open man.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. He lobs it up. Ball stolen. McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense. Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Pass to Finney-Smith, stolen by McDaniels. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
This one for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Finney-Smith's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
Really good work by Finney-Smith there to get himself in position, doing the work before the shot, and once he gets the ball, he's good to go.
Alexander Walker. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple. For Minnesota, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Timberwolves passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo with it. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. And Doncic, here we go. Off target at the rim. Minnesota in the lead. A three for DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Goodwin.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Finney-Smith. On the wing, Doncic. Looking to get it going. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, he's a pro at tricking defenders. You can tell Doncic enjoys getting guys in the air with that pump fake.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Reed misses. And here's James. He'll bring it up for L.A. LeBron. Oh, my goodness.
Defender gets caught in a bad position there. LeBron, so powerful enough to convert through contact.
We passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
On the wing, Doncic. Doncic powers it home.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
And here is DiVincenzo. It could go. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive games so far. Lakers lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Miller. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Reid. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reid, he's checked in for Miller. Ando comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dante DiVincenzo. Edwards inside, defended by Vincent. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Over in the corner, Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Here's Vincent. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Timberwolves trail. Randall finds Reed. For the tie. Nice move. Edwards loves it in there.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
LeBron with it. Picked up by Edwards. Carries it from three-point range. LeBron's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the thirds for Los Angeles. Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Here's Vincent. Hasn't made one yet. And it's good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 3.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on LeBron James.
That close, he's almost automatic. No wonder the defense is all over Gobert.
He's off on the second. Los Angeles leading by 3. James looking around. A fadeaway, and there's another one for the Lakers.
LeBron's skill level is so great. I mean, that mid-range is not his go-to, but he can do it all, so it looks like it's part of his go-to.
Here's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Timberwolves trail by 5. And stolen by James. Fast break, the Lakers. Lobbed up there for Hachimura. And it's Goodwin missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Randall. He takes it in to the left wing. Lock at 6. Here's Gobert. Rob. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, LeBron from long distance.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
To stop the run, here's Gobert. The rebound by James. LeBron's got his 5th rebound in this one. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Outside Edwards. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. James outside. From range, LeBron is good.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
Outside Edwards. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Edwards got 14 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. He's out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. Reed with a screen on Doncic. Stolen by Reeves. 4-on-3 break. Takes the 3. Bounce pass Kleber. The 3. Reeves can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Alexander Walker. And that one's on target from the wing.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
Reeves outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Minnesota shooting at 51%. Really solid. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Los Angeles leading by 7. Reeves can't hit. Now the Timberwolves with it. Randall outside. Edwards against Kleber. Gobert with a screen on Kleber. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Edwards. Doncic. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got rebound number 8 now on the night. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Doncic. Reeves in the corner. Vanderbilt kicks to Doncic. Clock at 4. Luka on the move. And the dunk by Doncic.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Vanderbilt with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Reeves with the putback. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Now Edwards. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Lakers.
Coming in the floor for your Lakers.
Lakers leading by 6.
Dorian Finney-Smith.
Now here's Doncic. Fires the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Alexander Walker finds Reed. Doncic with the steal. Reeves, that's a 2-pointer, and he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
The offensive rebound. 3-pointer, Randall. That shot off the mark. Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. Good on the jump shot. Doncic has got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers. And Edwards launches it from deep. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Pass to Doncic. Back to Kleber. Hayes the pass to Kleber. And Hayes kicks to Finney-Smith. Lakers passing it around. The 3. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Minnesota with the ball.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
15 seconds left in the game. Edwards against Doncic.
regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Here's Maxey. George, a screen on Holiday. To the left side wing. Embiid from outside. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. And so here is Philadelphia. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Brown. Sends it home from three-point land.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Oh, George with a steal. Maxey finds Embiid. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
There's Tatum with the 3. They get the rebound. Kick out to Brown. Left side, Tatum. Tries again. The double clutch. And he sinks the layup.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
And Grimes pulls it down. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Embiid. Yes, it's good. Embiid's gotten his second bucket of the game.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
And here's Brown for 3. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
George left side. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Here's George. Porzingis grabs the board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Oubre. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
A nice show of force by Porzingis, putting some muscle on the drive to finish right through contact.
George. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's George. He's got 5. .146 left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Grimes. And here's Oubre from the arc. Boston pulls it in.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Outside White. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got 1:13 left in the first. George's shot is off. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Porzingis misses. The 76ers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Oubre passes to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Embiid's got 6.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Brown passes to Porzingis. And here's Tatum. George defending. Tries the spin move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kelly Oubre picks one up. Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
The Sixers lead by 3. 20 seconds left in the first. Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Now George. No good on the 3. Down low. The kick out to White. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Up in time. The shot misses. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Sixers ahead. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. Philadelphia leading by 3. And he's going for the lob! And the jam by Drummond.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
The kick to Tatum. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And here is Maxey. No points yet. And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Holiday against Maxey. Pass to Bona. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. Yabusele. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for Philadelphia, Yabusele taking 2 shots. The play is under video review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. And so he hits both. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Outside Walker. He hangs, and he lays it up and in. And the 76ers lead by 9.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
Tatum can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Maxey with it, now guarded by White. Now Maxey. Shoots over White. Pass to Bona. Back to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Maxey. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Maxey with it, now guarded by White. Back to Maxey. Who poked away, and stolen by Holiday. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. The offensive rebound, second chance effort, and he takes it up and lays it in. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
And man, does Holiday hustle out there. I mean, he keeps plays going with his activity.
Here's Maxey. Collects the 2 points near the hoop. Maxey's got 6 here in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Maxey surveys. And there's the screen. Clock at 6. 18 feet out. That one drops for him. Maxey's got 8.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Here's Brown. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Left side, Maxey. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Drummond. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Maxey missing. Inside. Perfect execution from Porzingis.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11. We've got Paul George. He's out there with Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Now here's George. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Grimes from the arc. He buries it from 3. Grimes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Craig. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Embiid finds George. Off target with the open look.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Offensive board. Cornette. And he banks in the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. George hits them both. So it's Boston now. They trail by 6. Out left to the wing. Here's Pritchard. Horford outside. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Philadelphia leading by 6. George with it. 10 points for him. Drives to the hoop. And the jam by George.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Cornette sets a screen. Here's Pritchard. Hits the trifecta. Pritchard's got 5 points now this quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
George drives in.
Yeah, on the drive, George's length is a gift, helping him get the shot off even with a foul.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Got a line change here for Boston. And he drops the first.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Celtics trail by 7. Outside Holiday. Oh, George with a steal. And they're running. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Embiid's got 8.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Here's George. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
White can't hit.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Sixers lead by 11. Outside Walker. Pass to McCain. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Shoots from 12. 5 on the clock. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Brown. 11 feet out and he hits it. 9 points in the game.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown. It is just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Drummond, the screen on Holiday. It's Edwards on the wing. Oh, the double clutch. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They kick it out to Porzingis. KP to the cup. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
The assist goes to
Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Nice shot by Walker. And the 76ers lead by 9.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
They set the screen. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And now it's an 11-point 76ers lead. And so it's Philadelphia. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
For 3, George. Boston pulls it in. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Tatum. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here's Embiid. Kicks it to George. Here's Grimes. Oubre passes to George. 6 on the shot clock. Counted from distance. George has got 14 points here in the second half.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Maxey against Holiday. Takes a 13-footer. Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. What a finish from Porzingis.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Holiday. Out to Oubre. And stolen by Brown. Holiday taking his time here. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside Maxey. Embiid is screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by George. For Philadelphia, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. To the inside. Ooh, Embiid finishes the lob in style.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
And there's White. That's good on the assist from Tatum.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. It's George on the wing. Clock at 4. Charity stripe shot. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Celtics trail by 10. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Oubre. Back to George. And he gets it to go. George has got 16 points here in the second half.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Philadelphia leading by 12. There's a minute 17 left in the game. Maxey against Holiday. Now Maxey. Over Tatum. The bank shot, no good. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
And there is no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the 76ers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And what a huge performance it was for Paul George.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Launches a three. Boston pulls it in. Down low. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, all right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Davis at the 4.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Thompson. Edwards kicks to Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Clock is at 3. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Here's Edwards, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thanks, David. And here's Edwards after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Fires from deep. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
An absolute warrior on the backboards. Randall knows where to be when that shot goes up.
Here's Irving. He gets it in there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Randall following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Edwards looking it over. Back to Alexander Walker. Just 4 to shoot. The shot. The putback. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 3. Irving with it. Now defended by Randall. Irving dishes to Davis. Randall against Irving. Launches it. Randall grabs the board. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. McDaniels against Thompson. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Edwards against Irving. Pass to Edwards. Back to Irving. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 5 now.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Launches a 3. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Outside for Davis. They get a hand on it. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Edwards against Irving. And that one drops for him. 7 points in the game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
It's stolen by Edwards. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Mavericks lead by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive outplay.
We've got Anthony Edwards. Randall out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Pass to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Irving. For 3, Edwards. Christie with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 3. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, that miss was caused by the defense. They were all over him.
Edwards getting the close range, too.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Davis against McDaniel. And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Here's Davis. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Timberwolves leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Pass to Exum. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Mars is checked in. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Here's Christie. Dallas again missing.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
DiVincenzo. Second shot opportunity. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Christie's got the game tied up here for Dallas. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. On the Mavericks with some changes. P.J. Washington comes in for Davis, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now, Dinwiddie. Out to the right wing. Knocks down the three ball. Christie's got 6 in the quarter.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
.103 left in the second quarter. To the middle, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wiseman, and finished off by Lively.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Timberwolves gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. The throw drops for DiVincenzo. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. 50 seconds left here in the second. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Washington. Back to Dinwiddie. Fires from 14 and off the glass. That one's good. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
These are the shots the coaching staff wants Dinwiddie taking. And you see why with these results. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Christie. Miller grabs the miss.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Reed finds DiVincenzo. Fires away from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. DiVincenzo's got 5 now. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. It's time now to go courtside as we send you home. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
22. These are return takers in such a court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Jump by. They're measuring at the top.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Thompson is out there with Irving. Then there's Davis. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gafford in at the 5 spot. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Reeves got the first points to start out the third quarter for Minnesota. Irving against DiVincenzo, and he lays it straight in. Irving's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Pass to Gafford. Irving looking over the floor. Lets it go from deep. That shot no good. The Timberwolves shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Here's Reed. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. And stolen by Irving. Gafford passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Thompson. Thompson against DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Garza no good. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Yeah, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
DiVincenzo against Thompson. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Over Thompson. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Back to Dinwiddie. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Christie, defended by Alexander Walker. Christie can't make it.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
Here's Dinwiddie. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. Pass to Edwards. Five on the clock. Christie kicks to Edwards. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Mavericks lead by 4. The Timberwolves have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room to break. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Edwards against Dinwiddie. Here's Christie. He has 6. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. It's hauled in by Edwards.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
McDaniels. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. McDaniels got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Here now is Dinwiddie. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. No good on the last second attempt there. Tie game in Minnesota. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's Randall in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hit his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Edwards. To take the lead. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Edwards with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Back to Irving. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And such an unpredictable player. Irving excels at realizing how to trick defenders with that shot fake.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
A finish, and Gafford throws it down. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
In matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Edwards drawing the double team. Gobert down low. Edwards defending. Oh, that's offensive interference. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving. Thompson outside. From the arc. They get it again. Out to Edwards. Pass to Irving. Gafford with the ball. Thompson outside. 4 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Thompson looking for an opening. Tips it. It's good on the putback. Gafford's got 4 points in the quarter. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Reed against Irving. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
Here is Edwards. Looking to get back on track here. He takes it up and lays it in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Edwards against Irving. From deep. Outside Edwards. No good on the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Randall finds Gobert. Reed with a screen on Irving. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
In the corner, it's Gafford. Outside, Davis. For the screen on McDaniel. Shot clock at 5. Davis, it's good!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Right wing. Here's McDaniels. It drops.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
On the wing, Thompson. McDaniels defending. For the 3. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Moving against Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. Good! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you got to admire Irving in these situations. Doesn't let pressure overwhelm him. In fact, he embraces it.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Off the inbound pass. Buries the triple.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being
this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Hayes is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Vanderbilt inside. He's guarded by White. Kicks it to Doncic. No good from outside. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a three-point game. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Here's Doncic. Now here's Hayes. 6 to shoot. Left side Reeves. Boston pulls it in.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Hayes. It's 2-on-1. Moving it up. Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tatum from long range. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. The Lakers have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Here's James. Softly drops in the floater.
Boy, great touch from King James there. For as big as he is, he still possesses such a beautiful floater.
Brown against Vanderbilt. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist from Holiday.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Doncic on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. James deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Tatum. And that one's good. James.
Yeah, it's very hard to guard LeBron James because he's a 3-level scorer. Catches the defense off guard, just pulls up into that mid-range.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Doncic against Brown. Pass to Vanderbilt. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. A shot from the mid-range. Porzingis grabs the board.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, BA. At 7'2", it isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence. LeBron James always ready to sacrifice for the play. Absorbs the contact, draws the foul, gets the shot off.
1:06 left in the opening quarter. Tatum with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James outside. Hayes with a screen. Over Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Tatum.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. The baseline J is on the way. Misses off the left iron. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Soft touch off the glass. James has got 10 points in the game.
This is where LeBron James is so dangerous. Physically hard to handle on the interior. Turn the lights out.
On defense, the Lakers. They lead by 4. Rebounded by LeBron. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum from long range. They get it back. Here's Brown, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Now, Jaylen Brown's athleticism makes him a factor on the glass. Nice job getting those second chance points.
James outside. Lets the 3 fly. Drops in the 3. He's got 13.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. His fingerprints were... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. They've got Rui Hachimura. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Alex Len. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Goodwin in at the shooting guard position. Doncic outside. 19-footer. Len. It's good on the putback.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
It's Brown on the wing. Outside Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Brown against Doncic. Outside Finney-Smith. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum inside. Finney-Smith's there. And here's Brown for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 11 points.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
A good look from Doncic. Gets some space and buries the jumper. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Changes for Boston. Kornet's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Hauser comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. LeBron, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. Kleba comes in for Hachimura. Reeves is checked in for Goodwin. And Vincent is subbed in for Doncic.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kleba. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pure from three-point range. Richards got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And a defensive-minded big man in Maxi Kleber. When he's making shots, he's so valuable, Doris.
Well, B.A., he is on the floor because of his defensive versatility. To me, one of the most underrated defenders in the league. He can be cross-positional, but you're right. He's got to be a legit threat offensively.
Shot is good by Reeves.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Tatum can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. James outside. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
You call this a groove, folks. Offensively, when shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Yep, count it. Hauser's got his first points of the game.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
It's James on the wing, hounded by Tatum. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
That's a specialty. Flying to the basket with no fear and conversion.
Here's Tatum. And a nice finish on the layup. Tatum's got his second basket.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Pass to James. Rebound Boston. Tatum to the rack. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but oh, huge slam by LeBron.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Outside Holiday from outside the arc. LeBron with the rebound. The Lakers trail. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Reeves. This one for three. Gets the three to fall. Reeves has got 7. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Tatum from long range. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Horford at the 4 with Porzingis at the 5. And it's Holiday in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Pass to Doncic. In the paint, Luka!
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, it doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound, Celtics.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Brown. The kick out to White. Pass to Holiday. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Out to Horford. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brown. Second chance shot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Lakers in the lead. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And here's Doncic outside. Again, Doncic missing. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Inside, here's Porzingis. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. Boston shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And here's Reeves outside. Vanderbilt to pass to Reeves. Outside, Finney-Smith. Hits the three-pointer. Finney-Smith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith increasingly efficient offensively. Good feel for when to rise and fire.
White, good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Boston with some changes. Cornette checked in for Porzingis. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now Doncic. 9 points in the game. To the paint. Clock at 6. Lynn. Tatum pulls it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
1:56 left to play in the third. Got it. Pritchard's got 5 points.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Here's Doncic. The explosion to the rim for Luka.
Oh, my goodness. Luka Doncic. We don't think of him as a dunker, but that is well done.
Here's Cornette. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. That one's good for 2.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Doncic outside. And the shot goes in. Doncic has got 8 points here in the quarter. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Tatum inside, guarded by Vanderbilt. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Doncic with it. Now Horford defending. Back to Doncic. James outside. Kicks it to Doncic. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics have gone 6 for 9 in the half. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And they pick up 2. 9 points in the game.
Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double clutched and laid it in against some tight D.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
17 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Doncic against Brown. James outside. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. James has got 25 points. Here's Tatum. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Oh, he's clobbered. And he'll get 3 shots at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he knocks down the first one. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Lakers on. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for Los Angeles, LeBron James out there with Hayes. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then it's Gabe Vincent. And it's Goodwin in at the 2-guard spot.
You can feel the...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's out.
First team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. There's Tatum with the 3. Benson grabs a miss. The Lakers lead by 8. An easy 2 on the layup.
And they're putting together another quality possession, but taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Out to the right wing. Hayes up top. Uses the glass on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And here's Vincent. Blocked by Porzingis.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Right side White. Outside Holiday. Six to shoot. Taken away. Pass to Goodwin. Hayes with a screen on Tatum. Goodwin passes to Vincent. James, a screen on White. Out to James. Takes the 3. There! LeBron for 3.
You see, there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
Pass to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Holiday passes to Tatum. The 3 is up. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from three. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Here's James. Three-pointer. The shot, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Some changes for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's checked in for Kleba. Reeves comes in for Goodwin. And Doncic has subbed in for Vincent.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
James, a screen on Brown. Pass to Reeves for three. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. And Tatum, here we go. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
And here's Reeves outside. Buries it from 3. And the Lakers lead by 6.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Tatum can't hit.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Doncic against Holiday. Outside Vanderbilt. Left side Reeves. Driving to the basket. And he slams it in one-handed.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. White against Vanderbilt. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. James, a screen on White. Vanderbilt, a pass to Doncic. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Lakers.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
James with a steal. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
Boston ball.
And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Boy, Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is
Plenty of action down in the... painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Davis. Irving is out there with Thompson. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gafford in at the 5. Roman the paint. Clock at 6. For 3, Edwards. Gafford misses. It's George on the wing. There's the pick. Maxey with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Yabusele. Nobody near George. Drills it from outside.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving passes to Davis. Rebound by the 76ers.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Pass to Yabusele. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball call.
And here are the 76ers now. 5 to shoot. Lobbed up there for Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Hey, get that pass anywhere near the rack. Embiid gonna stuff it.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Maxey into the lane. Here's Grimes, covered by Irving, and the rejection by Gafford. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
Here's George. It's hauled in by Edwards. Mavericks trail by 3. Irving passes to Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Irving finds Gafford. The kick out to Irving. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Sure.
Davis has tremendous versatility and length, and he uses both to annoy and bother shooters.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Now George. After the missed three from Klay Thompson. Tries it from 19. Again, Philadelphia.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on George. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Maxey attacking, and the rejection by Gafford. Edwards passes to Irving. Pulls up, high post. That one doesn't drop.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
It's all tied in Philadelphia, and the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Christie in at the 2. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Davis setting the pick for Edwards. Down low. Oubre passes to Maxey. Pass to Bona. From deep, George. And that one's good. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one.
There are a few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
Here's Maxey. Misses the step-back jump shot.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Irving kicks to Edwards. Irving against Drummond. Pass to Christie. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Lively. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Now Irving, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Lively inside. Defended by Drummond. And Dallas again with the bucket.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Outside, Maxey. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Irving dishes to Davis. Lively the pass to Irving. Lively a screen on George. Back to Lively. Dallas again turning it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Maxey. Still without a basket. To the paint. Outside, George. Shoots the three. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Irving kicks to Edwards. Over to the left wing. And stolen by Maxey. George from deep three-point land. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I think one of Paul George's best shots is his pull-up jump shot. He's been destroying defenses for years with that mid-range pull-up.
Here's Christie. Six to shoot. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. Then for the Mavericks, Washington's checked in for Davis. Dante Exum comes in for Edwards. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Now here is Lowry. Pass to Oubre. Back to Lowry. Dinwiddie with the steal. Now, here's Washington. Exum with a wide-open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Lowry against Dinwiddie. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He's been a major threat. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got George. Abusele out there with Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Grimes in at the 3 slot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Thompson passes to Davis. Out left to the wing. Gafford kicks to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Over Edwards. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The 76ers lead. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Hangs. It's hauled in by Edwards. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Irving kicks to Edwards. Edwards against Irving. Pass to Davis. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Haven't given up any points here in the second half. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got the opening bucket to start the second half for Philadelphia. Irving with it. George picks him up. The shot by Thompson, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. George against Gafford. And it's George finishing it off.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. To the inside. Paul George with the steal. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards slams it in.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
To end the run, Green for 2 points. Irving's got 11 points.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
Here is Edwards. 1:51 left in the third. Pass to McCain. And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:43 left to play here in the third. Here's Grimes. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McCain. Defended by Christie. A nice shot by McCain.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Dinwiddie for 3. It's good from long range. 5 points in the game.
Well, it's all about being confident from there for Spencer Dinwiddie. A capable threat from distance now.
Here's McCain. Defended by Christie. For Philadelphia, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Dinwiddie, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And, you know, guys, we've talked about Dinwiddie's height before. Well, he does a good job using that height with these strong finishes.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Dinwiddie left side. Pass to Christie. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Outside Edwards. Here's McCain. Just 5 on the clock. Over Christie. The 76ers with another miss. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. 76ers lead by 3. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. We've got Spencer Dinwiddie, also Christie out there. Derek Lively is out there with Exum. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Dallas making a switch here. Lively's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Drummond with a screen on Davis. Here's George, and it's good from the elbow. George has got 22.
Mid-range, no problem for PG. He's really improved as a shooter.
George against Thompson. Lively sends a screen for Thompson to the middle. Lively's shot is off. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now a 4-point 76ers lead.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Irving with it. George picks him up. The kick out to Irving. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And finished off by Lively.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Irving passes to Lively. Here's Thompson. He's covered by Maxey. From downtown. Rebound by the 76ers. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. George, that's a 2-pointer. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 4. Irving with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. And that one's good, Irving.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Embiid with the screen on Davis. A 3 from George. Does not fall through. He's missed 6 of his 14 attempts. To tie it up, here's Davis, and Davis throws it down hard.
Now, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Good work there as it goes.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Irving against George. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Maxey kicks to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. George, no good. The Mavericks trailing. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Drummond. Irving passes to Lively. Irving looking for an opening. Lively's shot is off. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. George against Irving. And Drummond throws it down.
Really a good decision turning to Drummond in this spot. Needing a big basket, he goes and gets it.
Irving dishes to Thompson. Over to the wing. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Back to Lively. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Irving. Oubre against Gafford. Outside for George. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Shot clock at 6. Irving from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oubre against Lively. Pass to George. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Dallas ball.
So the 76ers win it. It was a thing. All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony,
is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Outside for Randall. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. And here's Edwards outside. On target from range.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
James outside. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
It's stolen by James. Vanderbilt, the pass to James. Fires from the wing. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Hayes. And Edwards puts up a deep three. They grab their own miss. Gobert with the bucket.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Alexander Walker with it. Picked up by Reeves. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Doncic against Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he makes both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Doncic outside. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. The open shot by Edwards. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. 9 points in the game.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
The 3, James. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. But how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he's still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Now here's Doncic. The shot by James, no good. An 8-point differential. Pass to Randall. Outside Edwards. Randall, a screen on Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards for 3. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Vanderbilt. To the middle. Here's Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Randall, a screen on Doncic. Edwards for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards got 12 points in the game.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Randall, and here's McDaniels. Another shot. Here's Gobert. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit. There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
James against Randall. Kicks it to Doncic. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Doncic has got his second basket of the game. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Oh, what a quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Gabe Vincent out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forward position. Now here's DiVincenzo. On the wing, Alexander Walker. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Now here's Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it's off from three-point range. Lakers trail by 4. Vincent with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Vincent, right side. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. No coverage that time. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Garza. The layup off target.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And the foul on Gabe Vincent. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Long range from the inbound. Outside, Alexander Walker. Down low. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebounded by the Lakers. Vincent outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Tipped away. Finney Smith with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Finney Smith's shot is off.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Vincent can't hit. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's gotten 4 this quarter.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Vincent outside. And the 3 off target. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Here's Garza. Second shot opportunity. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Lakers trail by 4. Vincent outside. Here's Lynn. Another shot. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Reeves against DiVincenzo from deep three-point land. Hachimura with a rebound. The Lakers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura, equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a three. That's a nice combo.
54 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. The deep three. The Lakers with a rebound. Outside Reeves. Launches it. Kept alive. The three. Gets the three ball to go. Reeves has got 8.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. DiVincenzo has to Garza. Outside, Alexander Walker. The three, DiVincenzo. Finney Smith pulls it in. Over Reed. Here's Reeves. Second chance effort. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Jaden McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Connect. Fires top of the key. And he hits the jump shot.
This Connect guy is a pure shooter.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Edwards. Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's McDaniels. The shot's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
And here's Connect outside. Doncic with it. He's got 6. Fires for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Robbed. Doncic left side. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Fast break, Minnesota. McDaniels can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Doncic outside. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Doncic has got 8.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Here's Randall. And he gets the bucket. Now Doncic. Give him 8. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to James. Fires from deep. Unable to get that one. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards for 3. James with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And here's Connect outside. McDaniels with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Hayes is checked in for Koloko. For 3, James. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Randall can't hit. Lakers trail by 5. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Doncic against Edwards. And it's Doncic missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
McDaniels, that's good.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Doncic outside. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Edwards. Give him 20. Reed sets a screen. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And now a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. From deep three-point range, DiVincenzo can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Over to the left wing. The steal. Now the Lakers moving it up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Looking to get it going. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here's Reeves outside. Drains the triple. Now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
A quality pass setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And we've reached the end of the third. The T-Wolves on top, up 4. After... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith, Gabe Vincent out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Hayes in at the 5. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Takes a 3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Vincent outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Garza's got 4 rebounds now.
That's That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Vincent, right side. Outside Vanderbilt. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The Lakers with another miss. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Yep, that one's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here is DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Pass to Shannon. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Shannon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Vincent. And the Lakers tack on 2 more. And Minnesota with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's DiVincenzo. He's covered by Vincent. Miller outside. Pass to Shannon. Over Vanderbilt. Vincent grabs the miss.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And now just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. From deep. The rebound by Shannon.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Up top, DiVincenzo, guarded by Vanderbilt. Miller, a screen on Vanderbilt. For 3, DiVincenzo. That shot off the mark. Lakers trail by 5. Hayes with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Count it.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the Lakers with some changes. James is checked in for Finney Smith. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Vincent. DiVincenzo against Doncic. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's McDaniels. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
James outside. Over Reed. James can't get it to go.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Good work defensively by James. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And stolen by Hayes. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, he buries it from outside.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Here's DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
For 3, James. They get it again. Tries again. No good. And so it's Minnesota with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to
teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Joel Embiid. George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Porzingis. Going inside, and he uses the glass on the layup.
He's a really big man. Kristaps has insane handles for someone who is 7'3". Normally it's hard for players that tall to keep the ball on the bounce.
He was all alone on that one.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hard-working. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
George with the screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. Goes back up. Embiid finds Maxey. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got a couple of threes now in the first with the 76ers.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Philadelphia on D. Porzingis, that's a 2. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Embiid dishes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Porzingis with the steal, and here we go. Here's Tatum. Count it.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Holiday against Maxey, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
George with the screen on White. Grimes passes to George. Down low. 4 on the clock. Philadelphia moving the ball around.
Well, you could really feel Brown's defensive focus there. He was determined to affect the shot.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Now, here's Maxey. Here he goes. Oubre outside. Outside for George. Second chance shot. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Grimes. Still yet to score. And George kicks to Oubre. Pass to Grimes. Tatum against George. Off target from three-point range. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Celtics have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Holiday. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers trail. Pass to George. Here's Grimes. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
White with it. Now defended by Embiid. Left side, Brown. The three from Tatum. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Maxey. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3-second violation. Public ball.
Boston is gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum against George. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Driving the lane, and it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Maxey against Tatum. Holiday with it. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey. Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Bona in at the power forward position. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. White finds Porzingis. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Holiday after the 3 from Tyrese Maxey, and the shot goes down. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Celtics leading by 5. Got a piece of it. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflection because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
To the goal for the 76ers, Joel.
Porzingis looking it over. Holiday trying to free himself up. Porzingis can't hit.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up off the glass. Maxey's got 8.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And it's Brown missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 10.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Lets the 3 fly. Another miss by Maxey. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Pass to Grimes. George with a screen on Holiday. Outside for George. Off target with his 3. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The 76ers trail by 5. For 3, Oubre. And the 3 ball is good.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Brown jams it in.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Out to the wing. Pass to George. And stolen by Tatum. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, whoa! Tatum capping off the alley-oop.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Brown gets to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. 3 seconds left. No good there. And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The 76ers trail by 6. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. The 76ers shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. McCain.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it. And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Drummond. Oubre outside. And he drives in. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pick off in midair. Stolen by Tatum. Bounce pass, Porzingis. Here's Brown. And McCain pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 4. Oubre outside. Here's Drummond. Pass to Oubre. Clock at 6. Lobbed up there for Drummond. And it goes out of bounds. That went on Porzingis. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Here is Edwards, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Pass to McCain. Back to Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Now, here's Oubre. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. That one drops for him. Now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity. Timeout. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Luke Cornett is checked in for Porzingis. And the 76ers also making a change. Walker's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The 76ers trail by 3. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And stolen by Tatum. Holiday against Walker. For 3. And Holiday is good for 3. Holiday's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Here's McCain. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. McCain's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by the 76ers. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Bona. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McCain. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Oh, good with the triple. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Inside, here's Drummond, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Andre Drummond, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Celtics out in front. Up. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Taking a look at the 76ers. Joel Embiid out there with Paul George. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Oubre. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Here's Maxey. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. From outside the arc. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. Porzingis to 2. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Embiid with the screen on Holiday. Maxey against Holiday. White bounce pass. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And a deep 3 from George from beyond the arc and then some.
I mean, he hit that shot from the next town over. Kev, what a shot.
And foul on the shot. So and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boston leading by 5. Tatum looking around. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on George.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. George with the screen on Holiday. Holiday against Maxey. Over Holiday. Maxey, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Maxey finds George. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. The 76ers trail by 9. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Tatum. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Philadelphia's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Maxey against Holiday. Maxey, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Celtics.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Porzingis.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Oubre for 3. The 76ers with another miss. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 20-7 run. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Tatum against Oubre. 5 on the clock. And here's Tatum for 3. And that one is off. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So now for Greg Anthony.
5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the 5-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
Davis a screen. Irving with it. Randle's in his pocket. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Conley.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Irving against Conley. Out to Thompson. It's Edwards on the wing. 3-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, BA, because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Thompson scanning the floor. 16 feet out. Outside Irving. Up and over Conley. And the shot's good by Irving.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Davis down low, guarded by Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Right there, you see one of the many ways AD can beat you with his craft.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of this game.
Anthony Davis.
Good on the second one. Conley with the ball. Now here's Gobert. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Irving. And stolen by Irving. And they're on the break. Here's Gafford. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Irving against Conley. Over Irving. And stolen by Irving. It's 2-on-1. The finish. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Irving against Conley. Pass to Davis. Driving in. Back to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Thompson. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And it's blocked by Edwards. Irving looking around. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Irving for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Lots of room. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Conley against Irving. Thompson outside. Here's Gafford. Out to Thompson. And stolen by Edwards. Randle outside. banked it in off the glass.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Here's Irving. And it's in there. Irving's got 7.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Edwards against Edwards. Edwards looking it over. Launches it from deep. They get it back. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but his defenders keep forgetting to box him out. He continues to just make them pay.
Kyrie Irving has been on. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Dante Exum is out there with Davis. Then there's Derek Lively. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2 guard. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And so it's Dallas with it. Outside Irving. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Here's Exum. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
DiVincenzo against Irving. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. It's Exum on the wing. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Timberwolves shooting has been great this game. 58%. It's stolen by Lively. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Alexander Walker, the pass to Miller. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Christie. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Dallas.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Here's Irving. The quick look, no good that time.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Reed finds DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. Fires the three. Lively grabs a miss. Dallas leading by 4. Outside Irving. The ball's knocked loose. McDaniels with it. Irving picks him up. Irving against DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. The 3-ball. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving against DiVincenzo. He shoots it. And they recover it. Here's Christie, covered by Alexander Walker. Offensive rebound, outside for Davis. Shoots over Miller. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot, they couldn't get anything to fall. And there's the bucket, staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Irving, that's good. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Outside, DiVincenzo from deep. Knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got 8 points. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Mavericks ahead, leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Ebb is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. DiVincenzo against Dinwiddie. Prosper kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Exum. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Randle. Goes back up. And the basket by Prosper. Now it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Snatched up. Outside McDaniels. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Christie. Here's Exum. Pass to Lively. Over Randle. Kept alive. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Shots good by Thompson.
Well, you have to appreciate watching Klay Thompson ply his trade. The shooting form is absolutely perfect.
DiVincenzo, pass to Randle. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Randle. Edwards has got 6 points.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Out to Thompson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Randall with a steal. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Outside Edwards. From deep three-point land. Mavericks with the rebound.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Edwards. Now here's Davis. Edwards controls the rebound and the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Irving. Outside, DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
So both teams changing it up here.
Let's hear it. Give it up for yourself. Substitution on the court.
1:31 left in the third quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Prosper. And here's Exum. Over Edwards. Exum gets the bucket. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo against Williams. To the inside. Ball stolen. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's DiVincenzo. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Pass to Prosper. Back to Exum. Here's Marshall. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Exum. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about the leaping ability of Dante Exum? Terrific instincts on that one.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And here is Williams. Off the mark there with a 3. It's a tie game in Dallas. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Williams. He's out there with Dante Exum. Derek Lively is out there with Najee Marshall. And it's Prosper in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Reed. On the wing, Irving. DiVincenzo covering. Davis against Randall. Davis, the pass to Edwards. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Davis misses. Timberwolves shooting about 47%. A nice number.
Well, Julius Randle in the open floor can be a real problem and shows you that right there.
The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Outside Davis. Back to Irving. To the paint. Easy two for AD.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Irving against DiVincenzo. Puts one up from 19. No good that time. For Minnesota, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Stolen by Davis. Now Gafford, outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Here's Irving. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Now here's DiVincenzo. And he drives in. And Gafford with the block. Count it. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Dallas shooting the rock well at 46%. Irving with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. They grab their own miss. Gafford uses the glass to finish the layup. Gafford's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Edwards, no good. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs to take the lead. Here's Gafford. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for DiVincenzo. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Inside, stolen by Reed.
Well, getting in the lane and making your presence known is a crucial part of the defense for these guys.
Irving against Edwards. Back to Reed. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And it's blocked by Davis. Outside Irving. Here's Lively. Outside for Irving. To take the lead. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Dallas?
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
So difficult to stay down on that pump fake. Irving sells it so well.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 2-point ball game.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Unloads. Second chance shot. Outside Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. From downtown, Lively grabs a miss. And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Minnesota again missing. Outside Davis. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoop. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team.
a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Brown dishes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Doncic. Holiday attacking. Reeves right side. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
There's Brown with the three. The rebound by James. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. There's the triple. Rebound Boston. About 1 minute into the first quarter. White the pass to Holiday. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Holiday. Brown outside. Boston, no good that time either.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
From deep LeBron, after 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That sends Porzingis to the free throw line. That's on LeBron James. The Celtics shooting their first free throw this game. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
White, and the rejection by James.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Lakers?
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 6. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And White kicks to Holiday. And here is Brown. Out to White. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Reeves outside. LeBron up top. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Celtics. No good from LeBron. There's 49 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Doncic against Holiday. The kick out to LeBron. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. LeBron's got 8 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That one goes in.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
James sets the screen for Doncic. Back to LeBron. The Lakers moving the ball around. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Lakers on top, up by 8. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Good one out there with Doncic. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Len in at the 5 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Tatum. No good. Good work defensively by Hachimura. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Here's Finney-Smith. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Celtics shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. And the shot goes in.
That's a terrific play and a good sign. This team needs Porzingis to facilitate as well as score the ball.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And Holiday throws it down.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Doncic, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. Glad they're still together. And the Lakers making a change here. Kleba's checked in. And he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Doncic finds Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Finney-Smith doing what we've come to know he can do. Knock down that jumper with a smooth stroke.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. It's Finney-Smith, top of the key. Rebounded by Hauser.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Doncic. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Here's Pritchard. Kleba with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 6. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Finney-Smith. And finish off by Finney-Smith.
Hey, I know he makes a lot of threes, but he is not just a shooter. Finney-Smith will throw it down on you if you're not careful.
Now, here's Craig. Boston again missing. Now Goodwin, still scoreless. Pass to Finney-Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The putback, great positioning on the putback. And now it's a 10-point Laker lead.
Boy, there is no quit in Doncic. He competes every play, every game.
Craig with a screen on Doncic. Here's Craig. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Craig's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Doncic outside. Len sets a screen for Doncic. To the paint. Len passes to Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Jacks up a three. Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 7.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Craig with it. Here's Hauser. Off target from outside. And so that's the end of the first half. Lakers lead by 7. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. And a wide open look for James. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Pritchard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Pritchard's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Celtics. LA's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And here's Reeves outside. Drills the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Lakers leading by 7. Rebounded by Hauser.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Vanderbilt's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Tatum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
Los Angeles has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Tatum, that's for two. And it's Tatum completing the break.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Here's Vincent. Nothing on the board. Reeves outside. Good, and the assist goes to James. Reeves has got a pair of threes now here in the third for Los Angeles. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from White.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Here's Vincent, guarded by Holiday. Vincent, the pass to LeBron. And the three off target.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Reeves against White, puts the move on, and it's Reeves getting it to go. Reeves has got 8 points in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Out to Porzingis, 17-foot shot on the way.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. Oh, LeBron from long distance.
Oh, I don't think anybody is expecting this shot. LeBron showing some confidence with that long bomb.
Tatum finds Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got 8.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. James with a powerful jam.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
White, good.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
White against Reeves. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster. Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers, and this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Holiday with the three. Good on the triple. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 9. Pass to Finney-Smith. The Lakers moving the ball around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Tatum. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Jackson Hayes is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Goodwin, and it's Hachimura in at the small forward. That's the Laker 5. And it's White missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Brown against Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Understanding how to burn the defense in those sets. Hachimura doesn't rush anything. Lets the play develop naturally.
And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. James checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Vanderbilt comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Goodwin.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
James, a screen on White. Kicks it out to James. From range, LeBron is good.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Reeves against White. Reeves outside. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Tatum. And nothing is falling for him right now. Los Angeles leading by 10. Doncic with it. Picked up by Brown. Vanderbilt, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one. No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Offensive rebound. Up top, Porzingis. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
James driving, and the layup's good off the glass. LeBron's got the lead up to 12 now for the Lakers.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by Los Angeles.
LeBron outside. Again, James missing.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
A nice shot by Brown.
That's a smart pass. Get it to Brown and just let Jalen cook.
Doncic against Holiday. Hayes with the screen for Doncic. Throws it up high, and Hayes throws it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
LeBron is screen on White. Reeves, that's a two-pointer. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Plays it in off a pretty alley-oop.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Takes it inside.
No better guy to take the big shot. Luka completely unfazed.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
James absorbing hits on the drive.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
James looking around. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to James.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for
Basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got Paul George. He's out there with Maxey. And it's Yabusele in at the 4 spot. Irving is doubled. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Maxey. Drops in the layup for 2.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. Off target from 3-point range. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Thompson in the post. Maxey covering. Gafford the screen. Shot clock at 6. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Chalk up 2 there.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Irving, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Now here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Davis slams it home.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Maxey against Edwards. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Edwards against George. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter here. Banked it in off the glass.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And that one's good. Irving.
And Irving is so quick on the pull-up, not giving the D much time to react.
1:16 left in the first quarter. And here is Maxey. He has 6. Pass to Grimes. 5 on the clock. And Davis with the block.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Shot is good by Edwards.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Maxey. Into the lane. 40 seconds left in the first quarter here. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. And he lobs it up, and Embiid throws it down.
the perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Now here's Irving. Here's Edwards. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Maxey with it. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Embiid. He can't get that one to fall. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Philadelphia on top, leading by 4. And we'll... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
They've got Kyrie Irving, Davis out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Edwards, and it's Christie in at shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Now here's George. Feet out. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Irving for 3. Here's Lively. Back to Davis. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Maxey. And Edwards with the basket on the assist from Irving. Edwards got 5.
Smart pass, just one of the many ways Kyrie Irving creates offense.
Here's Maxey. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Irving goes in. George with a steal. Here's Bona. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Pass to Davis. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Irving for 3. And it's Bona with a rebound.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Drummond inside. He's guarded by Irving. Drummond with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 13. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Outside Maxey. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Exum comes in for Edwards. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. From the top of the key, count that one.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Offensive rebound. Pass to Bona. Lowry outside. Second chance effort. 1:03 left in the first half. Oubre with it. Here's McCain. Now Lowry. He's scoreless. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the 76ers lead by 15. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to McCain. Little turnaround. They get it back. Here's Bona. Over Lively. To the paint. Now Lowry. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And that concludes the first half. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 13. All right, thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Joel Embiid. Edwards out there with George. And a Giabaselli in at the 4-man position.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Irving against George. That one goes. Count it. Irving's got 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. For 3, George. Pass to Embiid. Outside Edwards. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Thompson outside. Oh! From the parking lot!
Yo, this dude has an absolute flamethrower. He makes long shots that look like second nature.
Embiid from outside. Connects from downtown. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Philadelphia leading by 15. George outside. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. With the teardrop. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Irving finds Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Well, I guess we can give him credit for not getting discouraged. they're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Edwards against Edwards. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
George against Davis. George outside. On the take. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 8.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. And Dinwiddie, here we go. And he dunks it down.
Cruising past the defense, Dinwiddie showing the burst.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 17 points was their biggest margin. And Edwards slams it in.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Two seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Christie. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Substitution on the court.
8 seconds left in the third. Here's Maxey. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Sixers lead by 8, and he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Washington. Davis comes in for Exum. Edwards, he's checked in for Christie. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Irving in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Lively with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Gafford finds Lively. Back to Gafford. Oubre with a steal. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
It's good. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
The drive by Irving. Pass to Gafford. Embiid against Davis. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. George. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Irving for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's George. And he goes right over Anthony Davis and slams it down.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Mavericks trail by 10. Outside Irving. Here's the three. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Maxey against Edwards. Here's Oubre. Here he goes. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Lively with it. Lively with a screen on Maxey. Edwards, no good. The Sixers lead by 9. Maxey attacking. 1:52 left to play in the fourth. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Gafford grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Lively shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Oubre passes to Maxey. Goes up on the wing. Pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Checked by Davis. George's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Davis. Lively passes to Edwards. Lively with a screen on Maxey. They get it again. And so here is Philadelphia. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Here's George, and George with the jam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Again, the miss by Dallas. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and
the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Anthony Edwards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Outside, James. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Edwards against Doncic. And he comes up with the deuce.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Randle with the bucket.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Doncic, bounce pass. James looking around. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, that's his bread and butter. Getting downhill, attacking. What a great mindset.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Back to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done. Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
LeBron with it. Randle on him.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Los Angeles.
That one drops. He ties it up. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
5 on the clock. Doncic against Edwards. They grab their own miss. Here's the 3. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside for Randle. Here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Reeves outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic against it, and that one's good. Doncic has got his second basket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Edwards looking it over. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. The tray. That shot off. Tie game in Los Angeles. The second quarter coming up right after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Luka Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Len. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Finney-Smith passes to Reeves. Pulls up. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Reeves has got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles. DiVincenzo against Doncic. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker on the wing. That three off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Hachimura. Offline with his three. DiVincenzo with it. Defended by Reeves. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. High post shot. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Reeves outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Reeves has got 8. Stan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Reeves outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Alexander Walker. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Doncic feeling it out.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Wants to get it to Doncic, and does. Beyond the arc. He can't get it to go. Lakers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Drops it in from 11 feet. Doncic has got 6 points.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options. Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers with some changes. LeBron's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Goodwin comes in for Austin Reeves. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Luka Doncic. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's LeBron. He's got 6. A three-pointer, no good. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And Reed throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
LeBron outside. Fires from the wing. And it's good, 2 points. 8 points for him. James against Reed. Pass to Garza. Driving in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. James fires from way outside. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Austin Reeves really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Gobert. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And he's able to get it back. And here's Edwards from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got 12 points in the game.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside, James. And it's Hachimura in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Stolen by Reed. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Pass to Randle. It's deflected, and it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise, so we'll see some free throws here. For Minnesota, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
James outside, just 5 to shoot. Misses the 3.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Edwards, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Vincent. Lakers trail by 7. Doncic outside. James a screen on Edwards. Doncic kicks to LeBron. And they get it. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. LeBron's got 11 points.
Showing some range, LeBron more than capable of hurting you from deep.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Doncic with the steal. Fast break, the Lakers. Oh, Doncic getting it done in transition.
Energy. That's what Doncic brings every night. That steal and basket can ignite a team.
And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
James outside. 1:46 left to play in the third. And another basket for the Lakers.
Oh, filling it up. James doing it all.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. The lead is 2. The 11-footer. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Lakers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. And here is Doncic. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Top of the key. Rebound, Minnesota. Edwards finds Reed. Back to Edwards. Doncic with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. There's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Gobert. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. LeBron against Reed. LeBron slashes inside, and the dunk by James.
Watch out. LeBron's on the move, and he's not going to be denied.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. With the shot. No good. Shot missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Good one out there with Doncic. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's LeBron in at the power forward position. That's the Laker 5.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Doncic against Edwards. Fires the 3. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Luka Doncic.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Doncic against Edwards. Tries it from the top of the key. And Gobert kicks to Reed. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. James against Edwards. James, the bounce pass. James absorbing hits on the drop.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed from past the arc. They grab their own miss. And finished off by Gobert.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Edwards against Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Lenz checked in for Hayes. And it's Austin Reeves in for Goodwin. And the wide open shot from Reed. Hands it from downtown. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
James, a screen on Edwards. Doncic kicks to LeBron. James jackhammers it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Read the pass to Gobert. Tries to save it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt. Timberwolves leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. Len grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
LeBron is screen on Gobert. 3-pointer. James cooking from deep.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Pass to Reed. Reed with a screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Now here's James. Back to Hachimura. Offensive rebound. Len kicks to LeBron to take the lead. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Got it.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
James a screen on Edwards. Doncic finds James. Down low. Len passes to James. 6 to shoot. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
So it's the Timberwolves now. 4-point game.